Good morning. How's it going? What's poppin'? I hope y'all are doing well. Let's see who all we got here. You know what's funny? Nobody's taken first today. That's crazy. Nobody took first today? Oh my goodness. There you go. Oh my gosh, Jeremy. Thank you so much for taking my first today. Makes me very, very happy that you could be my first. Yeah, hi Jacob on YouTube. Welcome in. That means we're all first. Yeah, you're all first in my heart. Yeah, that's all it is. Let's see. Daily Pillows, we've got Phi, Jeremy, Vortexiality, Nordy, D, Sequar. Welcome in. I hope y'all are all doing well. Working on a skeb illustration. You can kind of see the sketch that I got here. It's a little wild, but here, let me zoom in so you can see it a little better. So I'm gonna be working on this. I'll be lining it today. Yippee. And then, yeah, we'll see how it goes from here. I got my coffee. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I love spending time with you guys. I'm sorry I haven't streamed as much these last couple of weeks. It's just, February's just been hell, man. It's it's been such a hell month. It's been insane. Aww, Nordy, thank you for the 10 gift subs. There you go. 10 kissies for 10 gift subs. I appreciate y'all. Support the Eevee boy. Yeah, I got my coffee, I got my lo-fi, I got my drawing tablet. I think we're about ready to just dive right into it, right? So let's do it, let's do it. Let's do 3 25-minute sessions with 5-minute breaks. Hell yeah. Hi, Thermal Paste Consumer. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we just started stream. Hope you're doing good. Alright, let's do this. No, there's so many alerts because of it. Are we good now? We're all caught up? Okay. We're all good now. It's kind of blurry. I get it's because it's a big canvas, but just there we go. Yeah, that's better. Hi, Nugget. Welcome in. Yeah, it's me. I'm alive. Even though February's tried to kill me. I even burnt my hand yesterday. I was toasting up a grilled cheese sandwich and I was taking it out of the toaster oven, and right as I was taking it out, the top of my hand hit the hot toaster oven and I burned my fucking knuckle. It's just it is one thing after another this month, dude. I'm so sick of it. Yeah, it was a really good grilled cheese. It had Gouda and cheddar and these like stewed pears in it. So it was like pear and Gouda and cheddar, and then I had like an arugula salad with it. It was pretty yummy. It was a very yummy grilled cheese, but yeah, I burnt my fucking knuckle. I'm drooling over here like a Rottweiler. It was so yummy, dude. It was delightful. You're gonna make me hungry. It was so good. That's just how it was. It was like my roommate got some more of those like HelloFresh boxes, and that was one of the HelloFresh boxes. It was like one of the speedy meals was the Gouda and pear and cheddar grilled cheese. She's wanting to go from red hair to silver. Oh my god. That's crazy. Red hair is like notoriously hard to get rid of because the dyes like linger in your hair, and then silver is notoriously hard to get because you have to balance all of the values just right. Otherwise you end up with something that looks more yellow. It's a lot of work to go from red hair to silver hair. Is she getting it done professionally, or is she just like doing it herself? Also, hi Astro, welcome in. Gotcha. Well, if she gets it professionally done, that should be fine. They'll know how to take care of her hair. But yeah, that's a crazy leap. Okay, when we be 24. Oh my gosh. Happy early birthday. You should get some cake for your birthday. Oh my god, Oreo cheesecake sounds so fucking good. Holy shit, Astra. Will you let me have a bite? Pretty please. Of the crab? Wait, why does Oreo cheesecake make you think of crab? Yeah, just scoop the cheesecake directly into my mouth. Because Oreo cheesecake crab exists? What the fuck do you mean by that? What does that mean? You refuse. You already said some fucking. Don't give me some mysterious ass bullshit with like you're riddling me underneath your fucking bridge. You've already told me something. You can't just hint at the existence of forbidden knowledge and be like, no, 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 traveler, your mind is far too weak to handle this forbidden. Just fucking give me the forbidden knowledge, bro. You just saw it? Is it as forbidden as they insist it is? You're too weak for my knowledge, travelers sounding out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was around during some of the most insane moments of internet history. I was on the internet during Two Girls, One Cup. I was on the internet during fucking, Blue Waffle. Like, I promise it's not gonna be that bad. Yeah, the shock sites were also a thing. Hi, Azriel. Welcome in. Hi, Darren. Posted A teams. I'll check during my break. I still got 10 more minutes of work before I can take a break. Welcome in, gang. Need to get some food. Begin the secret evil plot of stealing cookie from the cookie jar. You stole the cookies from the cookie jar? That's so fucked up. I'm going out for more cookies. Everyone's like, yeah, I want chocolate chip. I would like a chocolate chip cookie, please. cookie? Almond cookies are yummy. I do like almond cookies. What's wrong with almond cookies? I'm also a big fan of those like thumbprint cookies. Where they put like they press a little divot into the middle and they fill it with like chocolate or jam. Big fan of those. Also like what are the cookies where they're like double stacked, but like there's like a hole in the top one and then they fill it with like jam in the middle? I love those cookies. I don't know what they're called though, but it's like a shortbread cookie with like jam sandwiched between them. Those are so fucking good. I know they have a proper name, but I don't know what the name is. A peanut butter or sugar cookie envy. Oh, my family makes these like crazy cookies where you make a peanut butter cookie base, right? And then you put chocolate chips in it, right? And then you like separate them into little balls and then you roll them in cinnamon sugar and press them flat and bake them. So it's like this combination of snickerdoodle and peanut butter cookie and chocolate chip cookie all at the same time. It's really good. Yeah, it's insane. 3 cookies in one. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Making progress. It'd be that way sometimes, don't worry. Yeah, no, other barb likes to disappear off the face of the planet sometimes. I mean, I'm sure you are unique, but there is somebody else who's named Barb. She's been in a part of the community for longer. She's also a mod. I'm wondering what's up. Still loving those pencil noises. I'm glad. Barb, you're very unique. My name's literally John. But in your defense, you're the only one I know who's named John. So hold your head up high. Break time. Alright, time for me to see what this Oreo cheesecake crab is. Let's see here. Oh, that's it? I thought it'd be worse than that. That's all? Also, that's not Oreo cheesecake crab. That's Oreo cheese crab. It's just a crab rangoon, but with Oreos on top. It's not that horrible. You were making it sound like the crab was like shoving his dick inside of like a tub of Oreo cream cheese or something. You made it out to be way worse than I thought it was. That's just some random lady's pregnancy craving. Either way, it lives run free in your head. Love that for you. Okay, well, let me drink my coffee while we're on break. Yummy. What evil am I wishing upon you? Speaking of breaks, mine's over. Yeah, take care. Thanks for popping in. There are two things that now scare me. Babe, I'm pregnant. Also, babe, I want the Oreo cheese crab I'm craving. Look, women don't control what their pregnancy cravings are. I have heard tales of some weird ass pregnancy cravings. I know a lady who dipped dill pickles in peanut butter and that was her pregnancy craving. I know a lady who would literally mix like fucking tuna fish with like vanilla ice cream, and that was like her pregnancy craving. Never underestimate the weird ass shit women desire while they're fucking pregnant. You just say yes ma'am and you get it to them. It's just the way of the world. Yeah, I mean, in terms of like culinary advancement of society, I would say the two groups that definitely propel the culinary world forward in a huge momentum swing would be one, pregnancy cravings, women who are pregnant, but two is actually stoners. Stoners do a lot for the good of pushing the culinary boundaries. I should have asked my mom what her pregnancy cravings were for me. I don't remember. I feel like she told me once. I just remember her telling me that I was the easiest kid she ever had, which fucked her up when she had the other 3 kids. Because I made it seem like it would be easier than it actually was. She was like, yeah, you were so easy, and then when you were a baby, you hardly ever cried unless you were hungry or needed to like change your diaper. You were a very quiet, very well-behaved child. And I thought, oh, dude, raising a kid isn't hard at all. What the fuck? Everybody's just complaining. And then I had your brother. And then I had your sister. And then I had your other sister. Yeah, so... Teehee. Alright, back to work. You're the oldest, that means you're the well-behaved one. Yeah, but see, the thing is I was a little too well-behaved. My mom thought all kids were like me, and then she was sorely mistaken. I do remember one instance, though, that I was a little bit of a menace as a child, but my mom just learned from it. But basically, it was me and my little brother. My mom was staying in an apartment. I was probably like, I'd have to imagine I was probably like only 4. I was very, very, very young. And apartment walls are all white, right? They're all white. That's because it's an apartment. And I just remember I was like, this wall boring as fuck, you know? So I found a bunch of like colorful Sharpies and I started drawing all over the walls with the Sharpies. You know, to liven up the place, you know? Anyways, when my mom found out, ever since then, for all of us, she would, like, even for like my little sisters, she would get like this giant roll of like butcher paper and she would tape it to the wall. So that way, and like the arm's reach of like the little ones. So if they wanted to draw on the wall, they would draw on the butcher paper. And then when, you know, it was full of drawings, she would take off the butcher paper and replace it with some new fresh butcher paper. So, Very out of the box thinking. There's been an artiste their whole life. To be fair, I got it from my mom. My mom was also an artist. Also, hi, Pupper. Welcome in. Yeah, my whole family is very like artsy kind of people. Hi, Papa. Thank you for the resub. My grandmother was the only artsy one in my family other than me. Oh yeah, no, my mom did art. I did art. My little brother was more of like a gamer and he played saxophone. My little sister does art, and now my baby sister does art, and she likes to do I think it's crochet is what she's into right now. And then my abuelito, he would also sketch and stuff too, but he's definitely somebody who works well with his hands, so he was very good at like building things. And then my grandpa too, my other grandpa. I had to differentiate them, so I call one of them my abuelito and the other one's my grandpa. So my grandpa is also like very much like a handy person. He's not really like a drawing type of artist, but he is definitely like, if you need to get something built, he can build it for you. I remember he built my lemonade stand. My grandmother's very artsy though. She taught me scrapbooking as a kid, so I got very into scrapbooking. Yeah, scrapbooking and stamps and card making were her favorite things. So I learned how to do a lot of those too, because they were a lot of fun. Is that the goal? Oh my god. Hi, Brandy. Welcome in. Your brother was into cubing? Oh, like Rubik's cubing? Or do you mean some other sort of cubing? Yeah, Rubik's Cubes. Oh, I am really bad at Rubik's Cubes. I'm gonna be so real with you. I understand the principle of how they work, but I don't know how to solve those motherfuckers. Not unless it's like 3 steps away from being solved. And when I showed the art to us, loved it. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad people enjoyed it. Yeah. A question answered by the most popular cubing YouTube channel at the time. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I love when people are passionate about something. I think that's the most fun. I learned to do it just by memorizing a specific order of twists. Couldn't tell you how it works. I love that for you. Yeah, no, Rubik's Cubes are like fucking wizardry bullshit. But that reminds me, have you guys seen the 2 beers, 2 cigarettes, 2 Rubik's Cubes speedrun challenge? Dude, that shit's crazy. We love to see the speedrunning community hard at work, innovating new ways to do things. Good morning, electrifying. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. I'm just redrawing the same line like 6 times. You know how it is. Hi, Leox. Welcome in. How's it going? I'm doing good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, thanks for grabbing a daily pillow, electrifying. Oh my gosh, Leonix. Thank you so much for the 35 months. Holy shit. It's crazy to think next month will be, what, 3 years? That's insane. Thank you, Leonix. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for the hydrate and stretch. Oh my god, my hip bone just popped when I was stretching. That's crazy. I am almost done with my coffee. Your skull just exploded. Kablooey. Kablooey. Yeah, it is what it is. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. And by the cookie, I mean my skull. Oh my god, you're ordering Sonic every night? Ordering him to do what? Isn't he like Shadows? That's kind of crazy. I didn't know he was into that kind of shit. You messed up. Sonic loves his matzo sticks. Oh my god, dude, that sounds so good right now. I would straight up kill a man for some fucking mozzie sticks. Hi, Ren. Welcome in. Oh my god, I want mozzie sticks so bad. Oh, the eyes. Well, I mean, it's a veer, that's why. More eyeballs. Come on. Yeah, eyes are cool. Also, hi, baby. Welcome in and thank you for the resub for 22 months. Welcome, welcome. Try to draw. Imagine a pizza covered with olives. I do like olives on my pizza. That sounds yummy. You get olives and mushrooms and red peppers. It'd be so good. Ooh, and spinach too. That'd be so yummy. I love a good veggie pizza. Is it break time already? Okay. Save my progress. Yippee. Yummy. I can probably finish the rest of this coffee. Okay, finish my coffee. We're still going kind of crazy with the line art though. So much shit we gotta line. Why did I do this to myself? It'll be fine, it'll be fine. It'll be daijoubu. Welcome back from the ad break, you guys. You gonna look balmy? Yeah, I think it'll look cool when it's done. It's just like line art is such a tedious process. It's it's so much work to do line art, but it is satisfying. So at least there's that. But slowly but surely, it's coming together. Alright, let me sip my water now. Nice and refreshing. I'm like all bundled up, dude. I got like my blanket all around me. It's so chilly. Yeah, good night, Barb. Sweet dreams. Thanks for popping in. Okay, let's see. We still gotta do pants, sash, wings, hair. Yeah, my noms. Yeah, you guys share your mozzie sticks with me. It's your fault I'm craving mozzarella sticks now. So you have to own up to what you've done to me. Feed me mozzie sticks. Or give me death. You guys share? Streamer rules. Streamer rules. This is my house. You had to give me some of your mozzie sticks. Not all of them. You can save at least one stick for yourself, but... Make me? Oh my god, you sound like a bratty sub demanding to be put in place. That's crazy. All for some mozzie sticks. What kind of heated rivalry ass tension is this? Over some mozzie sticks? That's wild. I'm not trying to get fan fiction made of me right now. Maybe later. Yeah, mozzie sticks. So yummy. The mozzie stick fic, yeah. It's like, oh my god, we play the Pocky game, but instead of Pocky, it's just mozzarella sticks. But it would be kind of romantic. Oh my gosh. I put one end of the mozzarella stick between my lips, and I press up the other end against you. You decide to take a tentative nibble before slowly inching closer. Our lips nearly touch. Marinara sauce drips from our lips, and yet I can sense there's something more than just simply tomato sauce between us. Yeah, that's what you want. That's what you want, you sick fucks. I know what you like. All right, back to work. And the cheese pull as they pull away. Yeah. Because they were delicious, softly ripened, gentle, creamy brie cheese, but I felt like I was too much sometimes. Like if I wasn't careful, I would overwhelm them, much like a blue cheese. And yet within the veins of me, I knew that I wouldn't be complete until I had them. Get it? Get it? Get it, veins? Because they inject veins of the blue cheese mold into the blue cheese, and that's how it gets the blue. It's because it's mold and it's veins of blue. That's what they literally refer to them, as veins. There you go. I explained the joke to you. I would just want you to be proud of me. Hi, Mita. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, 20 months. You're telling me my cheese got vaccinated? Yeah. They literally injected mold into your cheese. But that's what makes it tasty. It adds flavor. It's special mold. It's not like they're scraping any old thing, you know, off like the fucking floors and sticking it in your cheese. It's genetically engineered, delicious mold. Yeah, thank you for the resub, Mita. Big kissies. Yeah, get plenty of rest, Angie. Thanks for popping in. I'm just doing some line art right now. Oh my gosh, Krypton. Thank you for the follow. I feel like, weren't you following me before? Am I crazy? I feel like I remember your username, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's a new account. Or maybe I'm just remembering the name wrong. That was before, not sure what happened. Yeah. I think sometimes Twitch just like randomly makes you unfollow people. I don't know. But I've definitely had that happen before where somebody I knew for certain I was following, I go back and I'm not following them anymore. So that's probably all it is. Probably just Twitch being stinky. No worries. I was just confused. I was like, I'm almost certain that they were following me before. No worries, no worries. You gotta get to the sub. Yeah, I already gave out a bunch of community subs. It was very sweet of them. I think I kind of like it better without all of that. What makes a piece of art skeb? So, okay, so skeb is a website for Japanese artists, right? You can like commission a bunch of Japanese artists on there, but it's special because you don't get to tell them what to draw. You can give them rough ideas, you could give them poses, you can give them characters, but at the end of the day, you pay a much cheaper price, right? So, and you go, please draw me something, right? Here's $50, please draw me something. This is my character. And then they will go, okay. They take the money and then they draw you something, whatever they want, essentially, and then they give it to you. So in exchange for having less freedom of what you want for the piece, you get a cheaper price for the artwork than you would if you were commissioning it with like the, hey, can you fix this? Hey, can you adjust this? Hey, I'd really like this specific pose. Actually, can you fix the hair to be more like this? You know, so it's a lot more in the artist's hands. That's what makes something skeb style. It's like a surprise me sort of art piece in exchange for it being cheaper than their normal commission rate. It gets its name from the skeb website, which is famous for that style of commissioning. I should try that. Yeah, it's a great thing to do if you like have a character that you want drawn, but maybe you don't know exactly what you want and you just really want to support an artist. It's, I think, a really great way to just be like, please draw me something. I'm sure you'll do great, just whatever it is. Here's here's $50, draw me something. Here's the character. And maybe like a little bit about their personality. Like, this is the type of vibe that the character gives off. And the person can go, oh, that seems fun. Yeah, I have a couple ideas of what I could draw for that. So yeah, that's what makes something skeb style. It's break time. Oh my god, it's so chilly right by my window. I turn on my little heater. Otherwise, I'm gonna turn into a popsicle. Okay, my work is saved. How are y'all doing? How's it going? Oh my gosh. Dude, I dug up like my old single serve teapot and it's been so nice. Cause like I have like the little ball infusers for making tea, but it's kind of a hassle putting the tea leaves in the ball infusers and then like closing it up without like spilling tea leaves. I think it's so dumb. I don't like how those work. So I kind of hadn't been drinking a lot of my tea that I have because it's kind of a pain in the ass to make. But then I found my single serve teapot, which is really, really nice. So I've been making a lot more tea. I even made my own dirty chai latte. I brewed up some masala chai in my little teapot, right? And then I added in some instant coffee because I use instant coffee. And I mixed that into the tea, and then I added in my creamer, and it was so good, dude. It was fantastic. I have enough for at least one more serving, but I need to buy more masala chai, honestly, for sure. That stuff was so good. I love like the warming spiciness of like the masala spices. It's so yummy. It's such a distinct flavor. I don't know. I'm just big into coffee and tea mixed together. There was this one like bubble tea place that I used to go to, and while I don't really drink bubble tea because I'm afraid I'm gonna choke on the little boba balls, they had coffee milk. They had coffee tea there, which was like black tea with black coffee and milk, and it was so good. So good. I do like pudding in my drinks though, like because normally the boba places also offer like pudding, so I usually get like a scoop of that in there, and that's pretty good because it's softer, so I'm less afraid of choking on that than the little balls. But yeah. So I love the combination of tea and coffee together. I think they're yummy, and I think we should make more stuff like that. I think that would be delicious. Okay, think we gotta get back to work. Let's see. Oh, I gotta set up another session. Okay. Coffee milk tea. Yeah, it's so good. It's so yummy. I think coffee milk tea is super underrated. Like, don't get me wrong, like a normal milk tea is good too, but like coffee milk tea, it's just the combination of flavors. I love the taste of coffee with tea. I don't know. All right, we're gonna do 3 more sessions. Back to work, back to work. I just think it's super underrated. I wish it ceased. It's so hot and humid. Oh no. Meanwhile, it's like freezing cold over here. Like it's been snowing again. Freezing cold just means snuggle with it. Yeah, I got my blanket on right now. And my slippers. I do like my slippers a lot. They're very convenient to have. I do want to get like a nice, like big fluffy robe to wear inside the house. That's like my next goal. Or those big robes I can wrap around myself. Yeah. It'd be nice. Hi, Poppy. Welcome in. What are you drawing? Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you. And I'll turn up the sketch too so you can see a little better. Let's flip. There we go. That's what I got so far. Let's see, I've been lining it. Yeah, I've been going ham on a little line art for it. Also, hi, Tula. So just Eldritch Seeker vibes. Well, he's an angel. So I'm leaning more into like the biblical angel vibes with it. They gave me permission to just kind of go ham with it, so. Also, hi Tula, welcome in. Yeah, you can see, this is what the character normally looks like. This is their model. They do technically have 3 sets of wings, but I felt like if I drew all 3 sets of wings, it would completely cover up what I wanted to do for the background. So I just did 1 set of wings. Ready for something devilish? No. No, it's just a be not afraid, you know? Just that kind of vibes. It's more like repent for your sins, if anything. Hi, CJ. Welcome in. You're dead. I mean, everybody calls me daddy. Does that count? I'm also considered a model dad for all of the model art. Since VTubers, they call the people who draw and rig their models their model parents. So I'm like an art dad. It's better than model daddy. I guess it depends on who you ask. Realize you're somehow still too innocent to get it and watch the It's just a joke about like calling people daddy in like a sexual way, that's all. But as for the model parent thing, it's because so you I mean, you know what a VTuber is, like me. I'm a VTuber, so my character, I drew the art for it, but my friend rigged it for me. Yeah. So VTuber, the VTubing community calls the people who drew, because not everybody draws their models and not everybody rigs their own models. Most people commission somebody to draw their model for them and to rig their model for them. So usually they refer to them as mama and papa. It comes from like the Japanese space. So they'll be like, oh yeah, my art mama and my rig papa, or my art papa and my rig mama, you know? So people will often refer to like the VTuber models that they've done in the past as their children, you know? It's like, oh yeah, that's my child. That's my model child, you know? And then people who usually get their art done by like the same person or rigged by the same person, they'll usually refer to each other as siblings, you know? Art papa and rig they them. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what that means. It's like considered like a family dynamic, because you know the artist and the rigger made you. They birthed you essentially, right? And then if they make any more models together, then those are your siblings. Much like an actual parent. That's all. Yeah. So some people in the chat call me papa or daddy or whatever because I've drawn art for them for their model. Like Mita. I've drawn Mita's model. And this person right here that I'm working on the art for, I drew their model, which is this one. This model. We are almost done with the character line art. So... Maybe just like start drawing something with no goal and just let it evolve into something as you go. I mean, sometimes I'll have like a rough idea of what I want and then I'll refine it as I draw it. But usually I go into my drawings with at least a base vision of what I want, you know? Even if I change things up along the way. Because sometimes I do just kind of like change things up along the way because I'm like, maybe I want to add something here, or I don't like this element here anymore, or I feel like this doesn't fit anymore. But I keep it loose, but I still do go in with like at least the semblance of a plan, I suppose. I mean, that's like what the sketching phase is for, right? It's kind of seeing what works, what needs to be tweaked, that kind of stuff. But at least for like characters, you kind of do have to know what you want to do in advance. But things like backgrounds or whatever, be like, yeah, I'll just whip it up in post, you know? I'll whip up something. I'll Bob Ross it, if you will. The fractals are typically fully abstract. Yeah, I mean, I think whenever you're doing more abstract stuff, you can definitely just kind of go with the flow, let it be more lenient. Like whenever I drew the mandala dere art, whenever I was drawing the actual mandala background, that was just me kind of just like freeballing it. I had like a rough idea of like different elements I wanted to include, but I was kind of just drawing it to see how I felt about it. Because I thought it would be fun, you know? I think we got all of the line art done. I do want to thicken up the lines for the hair. Alrighty. Now I can finally start coloring. Yeah, have a good time, Tulip. I hope work is fast for you. I hope it ends quick. There we go. Oh, it's break time. There we go. Save. Okay. Big stretch. I'm actually gonna go take a bathroom break real quick. So, I will be right back. Okay, okay. I'm back. I'm back. Let me sip my water and then we'll get back to work. Oh my gosh, Sad, thank you for the 16 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Alright, let's resume. Back to work. Back to work, back to work. Thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. Hi, James. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the hydrate. Let me sip my water. Yeah, what's poppin'? This song? Actually, hold on, let me see. I think, was it this one? I don't think I have it on shuffle. Do I? Was it this one? This one was Winter Saku by Spirits. Speerits. Oh my god, it's art bike. That's what I've been doing. Oh my god, you're being so silly. Imagine Indy with the tank top doing a workout for an art piece. Oh my god. What are you trying to say over there, huh? Oh my god. Chains over here eating my art. I'm just picturing like a tiny little chains just like chomping on like the edge of the paper. I'm like trying to shake off the paper to get chains on you. Teacher, chains haters, paper. Yeah. Wonder if that'll work this time. Sorry, I can't submit the commission. Chains ate my commission. Do you mind sending me a rough sheet whenever you have the chance? My rough sheet? Mine? Me? You can see when I'm pointing at myself. Me? Let's see, I gotta grab this color and this color. There we go. Thanks for the first time chat, Petru. Welcome in. For you. Yeah, okay, I'll DM you my ref sheet right now. Let me save my work real quick. Okay, saved. Where my DMs with chains at? Let me scroll through. Where are they? Where are they? Boom, boom, boom. There we go. I sent it. I handed it over to you. It's within your hands now. Okay. So now I do corset is this color, and then pants are that color and the black. Okay. wings. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it's break time. Oopsie. See my progress. I was just getting really into shading the wings. Teehee. But look at them. They look so pretty. Nice and hydrated. Yeah, it's coming together. It's coming together. I'm just glad I can finally color. It's my favorite part. How's our break looking so far? Okay. How can you color without the helpful numbers? I learned to imagine the numbers in my brain. That's how. That's the secret. You just gotta imagine the numbers in your brain, and then voila. Just put numbers everywhere in your brain. Speaking of numbers, dude, I've been getting back into Sudoku again. I've been doing the New York Times Sudoku puzzles online. I've been having a good time with those. They're daily Sudoku, and then I might bust out my actual, because I have like a paper book of just like a fuck ton. It's like 500 Sudoku puzzles. I might get a little crazy with it and start filling that one out. It's just something very meditative, I suppose, about doing Sudoku. So I've been getting big back into that. So yeah, that's what I've been getting into again. The numbers, they're just so satisfying. Yeah, I've been doing those. I've also been doing the daily Wordle more often now too. I've been big into the daily Wordle. I feel like I'm really coming into my age now. Looking forward to little brain teasers everywhere. It is fun doing the Wordle and then like seeing how you guys do too. Like I'll post like my results in like the Discord, and then I see some of y'all also do it too. It's like hee hee. They're pretty fun. Sometimes I forget to do the Wordle though. I love those with they paywall my crossword. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh my gosh. But at least the Wordle and the Sudoku are free at the very least. But yeah, it does suck that they paywalled the crossword. I get it though. They want you to actually buy a paper. You know. But damn. Let me crossword in peace, please. I'm sure somebody's out there like making a fucking mirror version of it. I do the Wordles through Discord activities. Oh, you should do that in our server so we can join in on you too. I wanna see. You should post the results in the Discord and then we can join you. I'm pretty sure it like shows. Yeah, we should do that later. But yeah, I love doing the crosswords so much. They're so fun. Yeah, like I said, Sudoku is definitely my favorite, but Wordle's been fun. I feel like I do have to brush up my crossword skills though, for sure. That's just how it is. You can't be great at everything. Alright, back to work, back to work. What's minute cryptic? Huh? Minute cryptic? I don't know, but it sounds intriguing. The daily crossword clue, but they make it stupid complex. I see. Hi Frank, welcome in. Yeah, we're chilling. We're talking about our favorite puzzles to do. I've been talking about how I've been getting big back into Sudoku. I used to get those crossword booklets from the drugstore as a kid. Yeah, I would get the Sudoku ones. Like I was telling them, I literally have like one of those like 500 Sudoku puzzle like paper books, like on my little bookshelf right now that I kind of want to bust out. But I also have Sudoku on my phone, so that's usually where I play it because it's more convenient just to play it on my phone. But it'd be nice to break out the paper and pencils every now and then. I tried doing it, but I never understood it. Oh, Sudoku is really easy. So basically, I'm gonna explain it to you here. So basically, you have, let's make it a darker color. Actually, that's too bright. So you have a box, right? I'm explaining Sudoku to you, how to play Sudoku. And this box is broken up into 9, right? And each box can only have 1 through 9 with no repeating numbers, right? So that makes you happy. Yay! You got 1 through 9 in this box, right? And then you have, actually, oops. So then you split that out, and now this is part of a bigger box of 9. Right? So this is just one part of a bigger box of 9. And so you want all of these boxes to also have 1 through 9 in them, right? All these should also have 1 through 9, but you also want 1 through 9 going across, 1 through 9 going down without repeating numbers. So this could be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? So then check, you got going across is happy, and then you say you have 1, 4, 7, so then 9, 8, 6, 5, 3, 2. So that's going all down with no repeating numbers, and that also makes you happy. But then these also need to have, so this would need to be, like for instance, this would be like 2, 3, and then, actually technically that couldn't be 1, 2, 3 there. Oopsie. So this could be 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, right? We're learning, yeah, I'm explaining how Sudoku works, right? And then this would be 2, 3, and then this would be 4, 5, 6. So then these individual boxes also have 1 through 9, and that makes you happy. Yay! And also no repeating numbers going this way either. So that makes you happy. Yay! And you just do that for all the boxes. What about the blacked out boxes? Well, I mean, so in order to solve it, they give you certain numbers. So say this right here, this is a 2. This is actually this, because there's a 2 there. This would be this is a 7. They're like, this number right here, this is a 7. You know this is a 7, right? You can't change it because that's helping you find out the solution. So you go, okay, well, now I know that there's a 7 here and there's a 7 here, which means we can't have any more 7s here. We can't have any 7s here, which means our next 7 for this box has to be in the middle row, right? So this could be a 7, or this could be a 7, or this could be a 7. And as you're going through, you go through the process of elimination to figure it out. All right? And then eventually you solve all of the numbers through the process of elimination. It's an extreme version of mix and match. Yeah, that's all it is. It's very simple when you break it down to its most basic essence, you know? It's not a very scary game at all. It seems intimidating because it's a bunch of numbers, but it's really not. It's really not. You know? But yeah, I hope that helps. I hope that answers your question on how Sudoku works. It's a very simple game to play. But yeah, so that's why the boards will have random numbers in them. So they'll be like, this is a 3, and that's a 2, and that's a 1, and that's a 9, and that's a 7, and that's a 4. You know, so you're like, oh, okay. So I know that's where all of those numbers go. And then you can like glean information. Like let's say that's also a 1, and then that's a 1, right? Okay, well now you know you can't put a 1 here or here. Oh, sorry, you can't put a 1 here or here. So you know 1 can't go there or there. It can't go there or there. You know you can't put a 1 in any of those. Or here, or here, or here, or here, or here, or here. Because you have the 1 there. And then you also have the 1 here. So you know you can't put the 1 there. Right? Also, you don't put the 1 here because there's already 1 in this box. So none of these would be 1. Because you already have 1 in these boxes. So you don't need to put another 1 in those boxes, you know? There you go. I hope that explains how you play Sudoku now. There you go. There's your breakdown on how you play Sudoku. It's very easy once you know. Yeah, I got you. It's a fun game. That's why I want more people to play it. I know it can seem scary and intimidating to people, but it's really not. I like doing word search booklets. Yeah, word search booklets are fun too. I do like those. There's just lots of fun like little word games and puzzles and stuff like that. If you know me, you know I love puzzles. I love me a good puzzle. Yeah, I would say word searches are definitely like the more entry level for puzzles. I remember I did them a lot as a kid. Yeah, it's just a bunch of words hidden in a bunch of letters, and you just gotta look through the letters to find the words, the list of words. What about connections? I'm actually pretty bad at connections. I want to get better at it, but yeah, I'm personally pretty bad at connections. I still try though. More nonograms. Oh my gosh. Also, Luke, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Was that the one that I was doing in Nancy Drew that I really hated? Like a massive nonogram? Was that what that was? Yeah, fuck those. I'm not doing those again. Not by choice, anyway. It was like pick cross or whatever. Yeah, fuck the pick cross, bro. I draw the line at that. If you had your own signature sandwich or pastries with a drink for a coffee shop, what will it be? Well, the drink should be a Vietnamese iced coffee, or a dirty chai latte. Those are the two options. Oh, or coffee milk tea. I'll accept any of those three options. Any of those three options I'd be happy with. As for sandwich or pastries, I mean, my go-to for sandwiches is normally like a grilled pork banh mi. So maybe just that straight up. Cause I do fuck heavy with the grilled pork banh mi. And then as for pastry, pain au chocolat. I do love a pain au chocolat. But maybe it could be like pain au chocolat with like almonds in it too, because I do love almonds. Oh my god, imagine a pain au chocolat, but it's got like an almond joy in it. Oh, that'd be so good. That'd be amazing. Holy fuck. Actually, that's my dream. That's my dream. I want a pain au chocolat with an almond joy inside of it. There's no way that wouldn't be fucking delicious. Turkey with egg and cheese and a croissant, cherry cheese Danish with a cinnamon tea latte. Ooh, yummy. Yeah, it sounds yummy. Yeah, I mean, in terms of sandwiches, I'm either getting like a grilled pork banh mi or I'm getting like an Italian sub. Those are like my two main ones that I go for. Me going to my local pho joint to get the Dairy Cafe experience. Yeah. Support your local Vietnamese restaurants. They're so fucking good, dude. I love Vietnamese food. And their drinks. Like I said, I love Vietnamese coffee so much. Oh, going to this local food chain, Bellacino's, and getting a turkey grinder. Oh my god, you grind on your turkey? That's so kinky, bro. And normally I just eat my sandwiches. I didn't know you were freaky like that. Is it break time already? Let me just finish this one little bit. Just one little bit. Okay. I stopped. No, there's no need to call the guards. There's no need, I stopped. I'm on break. Oh my gosh. They're trying to get me arrested. It's crazy. I should go more to my local cafe. It's a bit costly, which is fair, but lately, at least once a month, I've been going to this ramen restaurant. Oh my god, dude. There was a restaurant called Jinya Ramen that I would go to kind of often-ish with my friend and my roommate. And dude, their takoyaki is so fucking good. You ever go to a ramen restaurant just for their takoyaki? It's hard to find takoyaki, honestly. Even at like Japanese restaurants, it is so hard to find takoyaki on the menu, which is such a shame because I fucking love it, dude. It's like one of my favorites. I don't know why it's so hard to find. I guess because you need like, I don't know, like specialty equipment to make it, because you need like the special takoyaki pan. But please, 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 more restaurants, please. I heard takoyaki ran back to my computer. Yeah. Yeah, takoyaki is so good. I was talking about how hard it is to find places that have takoyaki on the menu. I'm upset at takoyaki? Why? What did they do to you? Did they frame mog you? You got me craving takoyaki now. Bitch, me too, the fuck? I'm also craving takoyaki. It's not hard to make, it's just tedious. Yeah. Well, you need like the pan too. You do need the pan. A lot of places had too much yaki, not enough taco. Yeah. I like the chewy pieces of octopus in it. I love my chewy balls. Very delightful. I have the pan. You have the pan? Oh my god, are you gonna make me takoyaki chains? Oh my god, you gonna put on the apron, you gonna make me some takoyaki. And then I'll go, The texture makes it feel like someone's busting in my mouth and I'm not ready. Sucks to be you, dude. I'm always ready. I'm always ready for that creamy takoyaki inside of me. I'm swallowing it while it's piping hot, brother. Yeah. Yeah. I can make you guys, it's so addicting. And then with like the takoyaki sauce, but also my favorite part, the fuck ton of bonito flakes. I love loading that bitch up with bonito flakes whenever I'm getting my takoyaki. Because like, of course, you have the takoyaki sauce, you have the mayonnaise, of course, you need those. They're delicious, they're creamy, they're delightful, they're tangy, it's good. But you also need the fuck ton of bonito flakes dancing on top of it. That's the way to make it, mwah, chef's kiss. So fucking good, dude. I'm so hungry. I'm hungry. I love the taste. I do even the sauce and the mayo. Fuck. Yeah, I know. It's so good. Ah. 11 out of 10. Fantastic. I just want it cooked a bit longer. Well, that's the beauty. If you get a takoyaki pan, you can cook it for yourself for a little bit longer. But I like the creamy texture inside. The crispy, piping hot outside with the creamy filling on the inside. It's got an allure to it. I don't know how else to describe it. It's alluring. It's yummy. I'm a big fan. I'm still allured by it. Yeah, it draws you in. You can't take your eyes off of it. Those beautifully arranged balls. Am I right? Am I right? All right, let's see. Let's do another 2 25-minute sessions. We're making good progress. So, and then I'll go eat. Talking about balls in front of an angel. It's okay, I know this angel. We met in hell. It's fine. Didn't the Pope also say pleasure's a gift from God? True, true. If God didn't want me to feel pleasure, why the fuck did he why did he give me that? Why did he give me the equipment to feel it? It's fine, I know this angel we met in hell. Hi, Benny. Welcome in. I mean, I wasn't wrong. It's the same guy who made that apple tree. Okay. So the fruit of knowledge of good and evil is often depicted as an apple, but it is never explicitly stated what fruit from the tree of knowledge of good and evil is. It could be a peach, for all you know. But it could be a cashew. You know, cashews grow on trees like fruit, the cashew fruit. And then they have like the actual little, it's like the little seedly bit dangling off of it. That's what a cashew is. Isn't that fucked up? Isn't that fucked up that cashews grow on trees? And that peanuts grow underground in the dirt. Isn't that also fucked up? Cashews grow on trees? Yeah, cashews grow on trees. Look them up. Look up the cashew fruit. Mm-hmm. The sketch goes so hard. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, like I found like some eye brushes, like for drawing like creepy looking eyes on the Clip Studio Paint asset store, and I was like, I want to use these for a piece for Benny. So I specifically got them so I could use them for a piece for you eventually. And then you commissioned me. You're like, yeah, go ham. I was like, sick. I could probably bust out these fucking brushes. Yeah, the brushes look cool, so I really wanted to like find a way to incorporate them. I was kind of scared to commission. No, because honestly, I'm stressed about rent right now. So if anything, I need more commissions. I've kind of had to put the script on hold because I was like, I have to focus on rent first. Unfortunately, we live in a society. So I've just been in like grinding hell trying to get everything done. While still trying to work on my script, while also still trying to still have to whip up my ASMR video before the end of the month too. So if any of you need a commission, it'd be really cool if you commissioned me. Teehee. I'm so sleepy. Yeah, get cozy. Feel free to take a little nap. I've got about 35-ish more minutes of work. I've got 10 minutes left on this timer, and then 5-minute break, and then another 25-minute timer, and then I'm gonna get some food. kind of food. I made some egg salad earlier today, so I'm gonna make some egg salad sandwiches. Just something I can quickly nom. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I do like a good egg salad sandwich. As a treat. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. Yeah, it's this one, okay. Mm. Okay. Save. Wait. Oh. Oh. Look at all that progress. Yeah. We lined it all, and now we're coloring. We got all our flat colors. We started shading. Slowly but surely, it's coming together. Yippee! I'll probably adjust the shadow color. Let me see. Yes. shadow here. There we go. Yeah, just tweak the shadow color a little bit, and then we'll soften some parts of it with airbrush eraser. Okay. And then let's see here. Yeah, I suppose we can probably start shading the shirt. I do kind of want to see if I... Yeah, and then some backlighting. I'll make that look really cool. Probably carve out some of the shadow, just to tee-hee. Yeah, so it's like coming up behind him, you know? As I carve out the lighting, I think you'll be able to see it a little bit more clearly, what I'm going for here. Oh my gosh, Bobby, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? How was Overwatch? Did you win? Did you win Overwatch? We one of you. Yeah, good job. How's the art going? It's going pretty good. I did the line art and the base colors, and I'm carving out some of the shadows for everything. You can see it's starting to come together. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, the whole sketch looks like a crazy mess, but I'm going in with my shadow carving, and then I can add in more details. But I feel like I'm always switching up what I'm doing just so I can lock in. Plus when I add in the shadows, I feel like it already starts to look more defined, even though there's like a lot more details I still have to paint on and add. So it makes me feel like I'm making more progress than I actually am. It's crazy how much just like a little bit of lighting can do. I mean, the secret to doing some crazy lighting is literally multiply layer, glow layer. Like right now, I just added a multiply layer. This is just me carving out a multiply layer. Like, hold on. Once I get this fully selected, I'll show you. So, yeah, it's literally just a solid multiply layer that I've filled on top of my piece. Because it's just the base colors, you know? Oh my god, beep! Hi, faulty smoke detector. Yeah, and so then I just grab my eraser brush, and then we'll softly airbrush to erase. And then I really want the eyes to pop, so I'm fully erasing the multiply layer from the eyes because it gives that glow effect. It's like magic, yeah. And then on top of that, you just layer a glow effect around the extra edges that you want. So you get a glow layer on top of this that's also clipped to the base. You can add things onto that. Easy peasy rendering. And now you see how the eyes are much more defined. They're much more vivid. Which is what we want. Same with this. So anything that you want to feel like it's practically glowing, just carve out where the shadow layer is, that multiply layer. And then here too, if you want the eyes to glow, up here. There we go. And now it's glowing. Yeah, we're doing a backlight sort of thing, so I'm just also making sure I hit up these bits. Oh my god, Deadpool's feet pics. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Are you gonna share with the class? Digging the seraphim. Thank you. Yeah, it's a VTuber that I designed. You can see the full design here. This is their VTuber model that I drew. And they wanted me to just do some cool art of the character, so. So I'm having a good time. I'm gonna make better reference sheets for my OCUs. Oh yeah, it's the reference sheet that I made for them. Yeah, I wanted it to look pretty, but I still kept it pretty simple. Mm-hmm. I started digital art about 4 months ago. Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting though. I remember when I first started doing digital art. It was about like 14 years ago. It was a lot of fun. So that's what we got so far. Teehee. I got the character bit done, but we still gotta do all the background. But I will do that after I eat, so I will do that later. Alrighty. Well, I think we're gonna wrap it up here for tonight. No stream tomorrow, but Thursday I am planning to do Tarot Thursday. So if you want to come in and get a tarot card reading, all of that fun stuff, then I hope to see you then. But let's see who is online right now. Oh, Bread's on. We might raid Bread. Bread's always super chill and cozy. And I know a lot of people fall asleep during my art streams. So, don't want to wake y'all up by accident. So we're gonna raid Bread. Alright. So, yeah. Hopefully I will see you guys on Thursday for Tarot Thursday. But if not, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And good night.